Go live. All right, I'm going live. I think I'm early. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. It feels good to be back. I'm coming off of a week vacation. Oh, where's the chat room? Wait a minute. Where did I put my chat room? Let's see, there we are. Let me just grab this. Oh, wow, we already got a lot of people here. What's up, Bender? Mac and Company, Steve, DC, what's up? Michael Lester. Yeah, not much happened. Oh, Cole, what's up? Not much happened in the horse racing world since I've been gone. But I do have a public announcement, guys. Oh my goodness, there's cheating in horse racing. I guess the Kentucky Derby just convinced everyone that there's cheating in horse racing. It was an embarrassment at the highest levels of our sport. Yeah, I've been dying to go on a rant, but my rant is probably not what a lot of people's gonna fucking want to hear. Because I don't care. At least Baffert cheated to win. I'm more worried about stiff jobs. And by the way, if Baffert cheated to win and gave that horse something, even something more than what they claim, he was one of the contenders that looked like his speed figure only improved by 3 whopping points. And then, my goodness, he went back to lose his next race because horses beat horses that beat horses. Yeah, Linda Rice. Oh, I'm worried about her getting knowing who's in the races before she's entered. That's another thing that I could care less about. And by the way, guys, you guys should be paying attention to horse racing Twitter because all these supposed pros who said they've been making money and making a living at this sport for years, and after that race, they decided to quit or boycott. If you don't smell the bullshit coming from their lips, that's like a contractor getting stiffed on one job and saying that he's quitting for good. C Money, the vacay was great. In fact, I played during my vacation that Karen's Cove race where that 50-1 ran second. I crushed that exacta. I kept tweeting how inside the track was. The next day, I hit a 200-1 exacta, really big, or no, double, really big, and then a $140 double, really big, and then ended the day with a $98 double. Or no, that was an exacta. Yeah, pay attention to all these pro guys that are so up in arms. Like they didn't benefit from a stiff job in their career. I'm gonna quit racing because of one result. It's fucking hilarious. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Metal alloy? Yeah, Linda Rice got caught. Look, all of these guys are and the other thing to look out, you want to spot the really stupid people because Twitter has a way of exposing how stupid you really are in life. All these people that says they're going from horse racing to bet team sports because they can't deal with the drugging in horse racing. Well, what team sports you're going to play when 13-year-olds are on steroids these days? What fucking team sport? If one guy is bending the rules in a team sport, you can't trust any of the results. Look, when we gamble, we're already assuming there's a risk of cheating. Sorry, get over it. T-ball if you don't want drugging. But then you might have people lying about their age and betting with older kids. For the people that are doing well in this game and making money in this game, we don't want changes. I don't care. I don't care how much they look at their piss. I don't want changes. I want to keep the status quo. Yeah, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. Look, every professional athlete, for the most part, at a high level, is getting a little bit of help. We know that. We know the drugs are in. The cheating is in front of the catching. You know, the what they use to cheat is always going to be in front of the testing. It just is. So let's not act like because the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth place horses in it pop pentograms or whatever it is. Let's not act like they're playing right. The big thing you want to worry about, was that horse catchable? The next thing you really want to look and see, what did he really improve by? He improved his speed figure by 3 points. Nothing out of the norm. Now, if he improved 20, 30, ran off the board, not worried about it, honestly. Hey, what's up, Jay? What's up, Frankie? So today I kind of handicapped Thistle Downs and a little bit of Gulfstream. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Gulfstream's first race, I have no interest in it. It's nothing but 2-year-olds, first-time starters. And by the way, those people that are joining the class action lawsuit to sue, and the people that are saying, hey, it made horse racing look bad, ask everyone who doesn't play horse racing. The first thing they'll say, if you tell them that you play all the time, the first thing they'll say is, but aren't horse racing fixed? Who doesn't think that horse racing is cheating? Yeah, it's only cheating when you get caught. I mean, fuck. I'm more worried about stiffing than them giving a horse anything else. But anyways, Gulfstream's been really good. Like I said, if you guys will follow me on Twitter, I was going nuts on Thursday and Friday about that track. Kinky Capper. No, right now I honestly don't have the energy to handicap any night tracks. I wanted to do Churchill today, and then I found out that they were running at 5, 6 o'clock today on a Thursday, and I didn't want to get involved in it. Dude, honestly, I don't have the energy to go on like you guys do. I only want to pay for about 4 or 5 hours, and I want to be done. This is becoming more and more like work. It's my schedule is getting worse and worse. Oh, by the way, I am going out to Vegas in July. If anyone is around Vegas, I'm going to Vegas in July, I guess. Yeah, Jay, that's the other thing. The other thing I want to say to people is cheating in horse racing is not why people are losing at this game. It's honestly not. I just love the fake outrage raise the fake outrage of the people. Now, if you ran second, yeah, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. But just to be going on and acting like you had no idea that it was a possibility. Let me ask my wife. Let me see if she's on the phone. Hey, Kiki, what week are we going? And the air and we got the airfare, right? Well, you're thinking that's not booked with airfare. Oh, it is. You said 12th through the 16th? Yeah, I know, July. Yeah, she said we're it's booked. It's booked July 12th through the 16th. And I think we're going to stay, she said, at Paris this time. That's an upgrade for me at Paris. Usually I stay at the Orleans because they do a good job with horse players. Or we've been staying at the Lynx or Harrah's Lake. What is it, Harrah's? I know we stayed at the Lynx a couple times, and I think Harrah's was the other one. Oh, there's a oh really? There's a tournament at Lone Star Park. Kinky Capper. No, I guess I officially quit contest play. Other than the Orleans, I only want to play live tournaments. The circuit isn't what it used to be. Uh, I wish they were back. I just hate the online tournaments. So as long as they're online tournaments without a bank of races where everyone bet the same races, I'm not interested in tournaments. And when we're playing for seats, I'm not interested in them. If they go back to the circuit where you go to the track, you get dinner, they have real prizes, and they have enough of them, I'll jump on that circuit in a minute. But right now, I love the Orleans tournament. I want to go to the Orleans tournament every year. Maybe I'll look at that Lone Star tournament at the end of the month. Dean's having a good week at Belterra. Let me grab this door. Let's see, what's up, Marco Lou? Yeah, and I don't even know how much I'm going to get down on Thistle Downs, by the way. Thistle Downs, I just grabbed and decided to do this morning because this first race at Gulfstream, and then I just started handicapping more and more. But I'm running out of time. Thistle Downs, the big thing at Thistle Downs, it just looks like speed and stalkers for the most part. Short meat. They just started 426, so they have not been running very long. This is the first day I'm actually even looking at Thistle Downs. Dude, what's the deal with this six horse? Hasn't even broke his maiden and already been in two stakes races? He has front speed. I haven't followed Ohio in years. I don't know what the makeup of these stakes races are right now. If those are true decent stakes races, huh? I wish I knew the makeup of those races. The three's 22 to 1. Oh, well, they're loading in the gate, so it doesn't look like I'm going to do anything here. Yeah, if they want to get rid of cheating, what they should do is all the trainers and all the owners, everyone who's super invested should be there at the releasing of the infractions. That way you can use the batter wife defense. Give everyone a knife, and if their outrage is bad enough, they could stab the cheating trainer and say it was the spur of the moment that they couldn't handle it. That would deter cheating. Hey, what's up, John? Instead of giving them $500 fines when they get caught. Let's see, Gulfstream's off. It looks like it's going to fit the profile, but this is nothing but a baby 2-year-old race. And the public did a good job. The post-time favorite looked like he did win that race. I see, Bender hit a really big double yesterday. Hey, what's up, David? Hey, Bender, I've been looking. I've been doing the Lone Star marks and stuff. And thought that it does look interesting over there. The problem is it just runs at PM. Come on with this 6. I would not mind seeing this 6-1. I thought the 6 and the 3 was on my radar on a race that I didn't want to get involved in. The 6, right? The 6 was the horse that was dropping crazy in class. Well, that went up to those stakes races. Yeah, come on with this 6. I would like to see this 6 win. Ah, no, it looks like the 1-9 might have. Well, come on, 6. I would like to see you now. No, the 1-9 is going to get him. He ran a good effort, but the 1-9, the real 1-1. Came a bit off the pace. What is this Lone Star tournament? Lone Star Park. Why does it say Lone Star at Grand Prairie? Is that where it's at? Lone Star Park at Grand Prairie? Five racing. Tournaments. Let's see, 20 guaranteed seats. Let's see. Oh, they had. Let's see. You said it's at the end of this month. So what tournament would that be? We're in May. So they got one May 29th, May 30th, and then they have one on the 31st. They got two $500 live monies. So they're giving out 2 seats and they're talking about $2,500 in your bankroll. $2,500 in your bankroll and a shot at 2 seats. If they get 210 entries, they plan on paying $2,500 down to 15th place. I can't read. Well, I know what the word is, I just can't talk. Participants must wager at least 500 during the early race period. All right, nothing there. So you got to wager the bankroll. Then you must wager at least 50% of your current bankroll during the late period. Why? That's a stupid rule. So if you built your $500 up to, let's just say, 100,000, then they're telling me that you got to bet another 50 grand. That's a fucking weird rule. So you can do awesome in the tournament all day long, build yourself a nice lead, and then the second half of the tournament, you might not like a race and you don't have the right just to sit back. You got to now bet way more. Now all of a sudden there's, dude, I don't like that tournament rule. That's a dumbass tournament rule. That's a stupid fucking tournament rule. And they don't do doubles. No doubles, huh? Why did they have that dumbass ruling? Hey Bender, I'll look into thinking about going. I gotta see what the expenses would be to fly out there. Because obviously I'll have to fly to Texas. There's part of the rules that I don't like, but it's not an unreasonable amount of a buy-in fee. It's a relatively cheap tournament for all 3 days. $500 a day is not that bad. The they do have enough prize money, $2,500, but not. Ugh. I got to see what my rough cost would be to fly out there and book a hotel and all that stuff. See if it's worth doing. I'd rather them have a top heavy tournament where the prize was 10,000 or more, but they're paying down farther. Hey, what's up, Zero Contrast? But it sounds like you're going to play that, huh, Bender? Oh, nice, Tassa. You had a good day using biases last night, including a $183 exacta. Hey, Cole, I was trying to figure that out myself. What track did FanDuel take over? I noticed that watching on the TVG the other day. Yeah, I read an article today about that sample for the Derby winner. Yeah, I still don't know his name and I don't care. Something Spirit. Uh they're still no closer in running that test that they haven't even been able to get the sample from the horse. I don't understand. I don't understand how racing would even have a rule so stupid that once so supposedly the rule says once a trainer hears they got so many days to hear that he popped, right? Then the trainer has so many days to say, hey, I need another blind sample done, another sample, right? And then that's where the rule ends. So right now, there's no rule saying that Baffert has to give that next sample within a day, a month, a year, 10 years. So from the article I read on Yahoo, it just sounds like Baffert's dragging his feet, probably giving the a horse tons of time to get out of his system. Oh, horse racing, we love you, but you're fucking incompetent. Yeah, Bender, I don't like that rule. I think that's a weird rule. I'd rather them say that's a weird rule that hey, there's a so the way the rule's written to me and the way whenever I don't like something, I just don't like it and I automatically just see the negatives. But it's almost saying, hey, the early races don't count because all you got to do is bet $500 total. So it's much more important to hit the last part of the races because if you built up your bankroll, now you're betting 50%. So if you had a great first half and a poor second half, that second half where you're forced to bet 50% of your bankroll could wipe you out way faster than what you were capable of building it. It just sounds stupid to me. Oh, that's Fairmont. You know what? I was just ready to Google my Texas airfare to see if that was doable, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll think about that tournament though, Bender. It would be fun to travel for another tournament. I'll tell you that. Let's see. We got the second race at Gulfstream. We know what we're looking for. You want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Don't worry about with Linda Rice. She is still working on and running horses. She has at least 2 years until the appeal is done. I know. Like, right? Really? Like, really? They can't solve these problems before that? I don't know if I'm going to do a Belmont Stakes show. I did not get a bump in video rules for or views for the damn Kentucky. I'm bitter about that. I had to watch Jimmy the Bag have like 500 people in his freaking chat room on Kentucky Derby Day. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what they do see money for the live money rule, but I'd rather them just say you got to bet 10% of your bankroll every race that you play. I'd rather them say a dumb rule like that. Yeah, but that is what they're trying to do. They're trying to drive their handle, of course. Because there's no real benefit for the tracks running a tournament. It's a pain in the ass. You know how us horse players like to complain about everything. So people are going to complain about the rules. People are going to complain about the food. You know, there's people that are going to say that they want a higher fucking entry fee. You know, there's people that are going to say they want a lower entry fee. There's going to be people that say they want a live money. People that want some mythical. You know, horse players. You can't get a bunch of horse players together without us complaining about everything on the planet. There's no upside for a track to do anything extra. It's just going to get complaints. Dean says, do it for the love of the game, not the views. Hey, Dean, I don't even play horses for the love of the game. I already said on other shows, I'm not one of these Napoleon Dynamite guys that wants to wear a unicorn on my t-shirt and say how mythical horses are and what beautiful creatures they are. The only reason I play horses is because I found an edge in horse racing. I could be betting on cockroaches if I felt there was an edge in it. I'm a sociopath, man. I don't have these attachments to things. I don't love the game of horse racing. It's just a sport that I can take advantage of. I've probably grown to like horse racing, but God's honest truth. If I could count cards and make the same amount of money, or I could play poker and make money, it could easily be another sport. Especially if you could play poker and you don't even got to stay up doing all the extra work. Shit, it's hard work trying to gain an edge on this game. Let's say the one horse middle of the track was good last time he ran. He was in the four hole. He had the middle of the track. He was three wide. That's a good win, but he rode with the bias. It was also his best speed figure. Two races ago, he ran against the bias track, so it makes sense that he won his next race. He's just stepping up in class. I think someone asked what was wrong with him. I don't think anything's wrong with him. He is coming off of a bit of a layoff. He hasn't ran since September. That might be something that you might not like. He's trying turf for the first time. That doesn't bother me because I'm more curious. Dude, I gotta blow my nose. I got a freaking booger. Oh, I was gonna fight with that thing all day. Yeah, by the way, guys, do forgive me because right now I'm on a high horse and I do got a lot of attitude because I'm coming off of a pretty crazy win streak while a lot of people are complaining. So I do have kind of that crazy energy right now. So bear with me. I do got that crazy energy. I could feel it. But yeah, so anyways, this one horse, I mean, he does have a long layoff. That's probably why you're getting 16 to 1. He's stepping up against winners for the first time, and he's trying turf for the first time. So there's enough things where you could say, well, he wasn't going to take a lot of action. But to me, he fits here, and it's just a question on if he could put it all together. I don't like him or hate him right now. He's just in the race. Oh, the two horse, one race sample, last race, but we know 21 is. Oh, this that was at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay. They don't run enough turf sprint races for me to get a good grasp on that. I can't even tell you what I think of that fraction uh, for the meet because they only ran about 20 turf sprints. Two races ago it was on the dirt. Went fast average on an EP day and won. Broke his maiden, so He looks kind of like the one too. He looks like the one, except he had a couple more turf races and he has a little bit more recency. Cole is saying the year off angle is the best at Gulfstream. Now, see, right now we're getting a lot of horses that I don't have an opinion this race, but I know what I'm looking for. And so far, I'm on the 3 horse, and all of these horses fit what I'm looking for. He matched strides with the fastest winner last race. That was on the turf, 21 flat. We know that's legit at Gulfstream. That's what we expect. 43-3 is where horses start to get tired. That looks like a legit race at a higher level. This horse should probably get bet. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day. He went too fast to win at a little bit higher of a level. So this horse does make a lot of sense. The 4 horse is the favorite. Legit fractions, kind of like the 3. Did it at a lower level. 2 races ago, he broke his maiden, being the fastest winner of the day. I mean, so far I looked at 4 horses. They all fit. I probably like the 3 a bit better than the 4. Just because the 4 did it at 12.5 and the 3 was doing it at a higher level. So the 3 does make a little bit more sense to me than the 4. But I would not be shocked to see the 4 win this race. 5 fits. Last race he won on a speed favoring day. Came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was, but he won that race pretty easily. Probably, you know, I wouldn't worry about the slowest winner of the day. He won under wraps, or he could have ran under wraps. It was an easy race. He might have been able to stop the clock faster. Who knows? But it's just a good race. The 7 fits. I guess I see this race a little bit different. I think the 4 could win. I just don't think he should be the favorite. I think the favorite should have actually been the 3 here. And then the rest of the horses, and I don't think there's much difference between the 4 and the 5. Let me look at the next race. Right now, I just think that the 3 should be the favorite, and he might end up being the favorite. He's taking action of 5-2. Right now, that board does not got me super excited to jump in right now. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Elliot, on the turf, like normal handicapping, I get where you're going with right there, right? Like there's a lot of speed. Maybe you should look for a closer. But just watching so many of these races on the turf at Gulfstream, it still seems to me like the horse will come within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Like, I still want to take a deep closer. Well, I don't even know if there's technically a deep closer in that race. It just seems like the more races we watch at Gulfstream on this turf, it just seems like they just keep going, right? Trying to glance at the third race real quick to see if I want to try a double here. Looks like just the 8 is scratched next race. Okay, I got the scratch. Holy shit, 6 is 30 to 1. I'm interested in the 6. I like the 5. But if this track's going to start off favoring the inside, I think I'm going to play this race and I might make a mistake. Want to play to the 1. No, I want to play to this 3. That's why it didn't look right. I'm not going to have enough time to look these up. I want to get that double in first. I want to get a 3 to the 1 and 3. Let me get that in. And then I guess I'm going to go 3. You know what? That's all I'm going to do. That's all I'm going to do because I'm kind of rushing this. Just 3 to the 1, 3. Start out slow. I mean, I do think the 4 can win this race. I just like the 3 a little bit the best. So let's get started. Let's get started on the slow side here. Hey, what's up, Chester? Chester likes golf 1 through 4 to the 1, 4, 6. Let's see. Jay's saying if anyone closes at Gulfstream, he thinks it will be the 2. Let's see. Tassa likes a 2, 3, 4, 8. Oh, 3 is a gray horse. I never trust these gray horses. Yeah, I missed you guys. You guys, I was a little bit more active on Twitter this last week and on the weekend a little bit because I missed you guys. Looks like 4 is going to beat the 3. I don't know why this 3 got such a firm hold on this horse. Let him go. Don't fuck around. Just ride. I mean, are you ever going to get into the horse? maybe he didn't have nothing, but it looks like it was 4-5-3. Oh, maybe the 5 did win that race. Did 5 really catch that horse, huh? I didn't think he did. Hey, what's up, Todd? Wow, that's an aggressive call. I'm not sure if the 4 or 5 won that race. They really declared a winner there. I'm not sure the 5 caught the 4 there. Did he? If he did it at the last bob. If he did, he got it when it was he got if the 5 won, he hit the most important call of the race. Todd, doing really well, man. I got crazy energy under me right now. And I'm having trouble with my Ohio video. Looks like it's going to be 8-2 or 2-8-2, it looks like. Turfway Park horse shipping. Was that a mile race? Oh no, that was a 6 furlong race, huh? Let's see. 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail. Last race, he ran on a mile, but he is more of a 6 furlong horse. Yeah, I can't say I would have liked him or not without looking. Right now, I don't think I would have liked the 8 over there. Bender saying outside at Thistle and off the pace, huh? Is that multiple days, Bender, or just what you're spotting for today and thinking? Like right now, Thistle's just started up. I think they only raced for a couple weeks, so there's not a lot of data to go on there. All right, so the 5 did get his nose down at Gulfstream, 5-4-3. Yeah, I thought so at Gulfstream. I did think the 3 should have been the favorite, and I even think I said I didn't see much difference between the 4 and the 5. They almost looked like the same horse with about the same chance to win the race. 5 still came. He was within 3 lengths at the first call, so I don't have a problem with the winner of that race or that race, how it worked. And I was kind of complaining about the ride on the 3 horse, but I don't know if the horse had anything under him. I just thought it looked like he was holding on to the 3 for an awful long time. But you got to give you got to act like the jockey should be able to feel something under the horse, and he might have felt that the horse just didn't have it. So I'm not disappointed with that ride or anything. I don't got a problem being wrong about some races, and that didn't cost me that much, and it wasn't that great of a betting race to me because To me, it just looked like it was kind of going to be 3, 4, 5, somewhere in that order. So, in fact, that other ticket that I was thinking of doing, I wish I would have said it out loud, but it was taking another 3, 4, 5 to the exact same two horses. But I then decided that I didn't want to do it without being able to check the payouts, because you're using three relatively bet horses. I think the three and the one are going to be shots next race, but I'm not sure. So I did not fire that bet, but I wish I would have said it out loud. Because right now it just sounds like bullshit saying that, oh, yeah, I could have had that. Okay, so Bender's been watching Thistle Downs, and he says that the track kind of shift to that. Which Bender, that's going to put a break on what I was thinking at Thistle Downs, because I was thinking from now, that I stopped my notes on Sunday, so I'm a little bit behind because Thistle Downs run Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and since I don't watch the circuit, my previous notes was saying I should be looking for speed and stalker. So if the track did switch, I definitely would not have been looking for that at this time. Okay, so you're saying some of the wires were inside, but the real horses worth having, the bombs, were from the outside post. Gotcha. Let's see, Todd. Oh, Todd. I think Todd won the first photo. So he had the 5 and the 3 starting off his double. Good luck in your double. I liked your double to the 1-3, and I think I even liked the 5 next race. Yes, I did like your 5. I like your ticket, Todd. I like that ticket. I the only thing is I didn't have time. I hope you looked to see what they were paying. Oh yeah, they look good. 16 to 1 to the 1. That's not great, but $133 to the 3. That's sexy. And to your 536. Yeah, so you got two decent ticket and a ticket that should probably save you and even make a little bit of a profit. But hopefully the 3 horse can win right there. I'm rooting for that 3 next race. I keep blowing my nose, but my nose is itching like crazy. Yeah, one's an okay payout. I got you. But you know what? I don't mind having a $16 payout when you got, two more two more combinations that are paying really good, right? Yeah, I don't I wouldn't mind being in that position. Not at all. Hey, what's up, Attila? Did anyone play Bender? Did you play Gulfstream last Thursday and Friday? Thursday and Friday at Gulfstream was fucking amazing. I was explaining biases to my godfather's children, and he thought I was a genius out there on Thursday. Hey, what's up, William? Oh, Jason Beam is a new announcer at Tampa Bay. You know, I just found his podcast not too long ago. And the marks, so I sent the marks to a few people that have been buying them every week for Saturday and Sunday. I gave them complimentary marks for for supporting. Uh, and Saturday the marks were absolutely fucking amazing. I think there was like three 5 to 1 horses, 6 to 1 horses that were winners that were all easiest calls. There was a 30 some dollar winner that was an easy call. There was a 22 to 1 winner, or no, 11 to 1 winner that was an easy call. And there was a 7 to 1 winner that was an easy call on Saturday. Saturday was fucking amazing. That's why you guys are getting this crazy energy out of me today. Cole is saying Will Rogers have been amazing too. Man, I'm glad you guys are finding these tracks that are just been amazing to you guys. I'm glad everyone didn't quit and boycott racing because of the Derby. Well, we got Cole saying that Will Rogers was amazing. I think Bender said that Sam Houston was amazing, or Lone Star. Didn't someone else come right on the show said that they were crushing at another track? Didn't someone come in and said that they were crushing at Belterra? Love to hear that you guys are finding things that are. Yeah, Dean says he's having a legendary week at Belterra. Dude, I haven't even asked for any information, and you guys, three different guys came up with 3 different tracks that they're hammering right now and doing well in. I freaking love hearing that. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, Bender, you're gonna have to stop sleeping if you want to keep jumping on Gulfstream, man. You're missing some legendary days with your sleeping schedule. Now Sunday at Gulfstream was not that great. There was very few plays. I think the second race was probably my best play where I hit that 2-1 exacta, but it was a and then I had the 2 to win. He was 4 to 1, but he ended up winning at about 7 to 2. So not the biggest hit. The exacta came in. They bet the 1 horse to favoritism, a first time starter, and that 1, 2, 3 box was just easy money, but it was 7 to 2 over 5 to 2. I think it paid like $28 for a dollar, something like that. It wasn't terrible, but then the rest of the card, I took a shot on an inside horse, and I knew that a eight horse from the outside beat me. That kind of slowed my roll on Sunday. And then I think I took a stab in the last race. Oh, that's right. Parsons called me. I took a stab in the last race. I had the winner, but I played exactas. So I missed the exacta, and I should have, instead of waiting for that race, I should have played the double. And Bender was on the line with Parsons, and Bender hit that late double. That 1-4, I want to say it was. That was extremely catchable, but I didn't end up playing it. I think it paid like 43 bucks for a dollar. It paid really good too. 5-2 over 8-1. Oh, Spencer's talking about Canterbury. You know what? I might have to start following Canterbury because of low takeout. But that's another night track, and I don't know if I want to do the extra work. It almost feels like you should be obligated to play a track with 10% takeout. Now I'm not sure if the 10% is on all bets or if it's just the pick five and pick six. It might just be on the pick five and pick six, which really wouldn't affect me because it's not like I'm going to play a pick five or pick six just because it's 10%. I should look to see what is actually 10% there. It might just be those two bets, actually. Which, like I said, wouldn't be a big deal to me. Let's see, and it does look like Thistle Downs and Gulfstream is going to be at the same time, or roughly the same time. I might not be able to play both of these tracks. We'll see. Now these speed tracks, I gotta be even more careful about jumping into them. I'll start with Thistle Downs. We got 6 furlongs, 7,500 on the turf, or on the dirt. Sorry. Okay, JS, thanks for letting me know. So it's only on the pick five and pick six, so it won't affect me. And 23 on everything else. If that's the win bet, that's kind of high for a win bet. But that's pretty much the norm for doubles and exactas. Jay, I don't think I'm going to do any Mammoth this year. First of all, we got to see if Mammoth going to have any horses or any jockeys. Have they started racing yet? I'd rather boycott a track because of them taking away or limiting whip use than I am for cheating. Okay, Jay is saying not for win, place, and shows, so those are different. Okay, that makes sense, Jay. Or JS, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I am keeping track of Mammoth. We'll see. Maybe I should look at Mammoth on the weekends at least, even if it's not for the live stream. May, who knows? Maybe I'll come to the realization that whips don't matter. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't like the idea of no whips. But someone's still going to have to win the race, whips or not, right? Someone still is going to win the race. Maybe we should look at Mammoth because maybe it won't be as bad as you think. I'm about making money. I don't care about the other things if you guys don't haven't figured it out. Hey, what's up, Parsons? This one horse at Thistle Downs might be a little interesting with that Heart last race, going too fast to win. Two races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. He was on the outside, got an asterisk. This horse has been fast. He's been quitting, but I think he has a few excuses. Bender did give me a warning that he does think it's outside and off the pace. I respect Bender's handicapping and his race watching. So, I mean, I do have a warning. The five makes a little bit of sense, especially if you think outside is a little bit better and rating. He had a speed favoring track last time. Tried to come a little bit off the pace, but I'm not interested in him at 2 to 1. Eight makes sense if Bender's right about the track might be backing up a little bit towards the outside, but 7 to 2. I guess the only horse in this race that I'd be willing to play would be the one if he stays about 90 to 1 or 9 to 1. Oh, Todd, that's right, Todd. I do remember you did say you were from New Jersey. Yeah, this is what I say about Mammoth. If the racing makes sense to you and you're hitting prices and you're profitable, or whether you're hitting prices or not, if you're just profitable and the whips aren't affecting your bets, I guess I would say that the whip rule don't matter. I guess it's all going to matter on how much the races are going to make sense to you, and how are you going to feel just when your horse runs second and you feel like a little couple strokes of the whip would have got you to win. I don't know. I don't like the idea of no whips. But yeah, Jay, I don't know how that benefits. Hey, Ben Taylor, thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Oh, you're Todd's able to go to Belmont and Saratoga too. Nice. I'm not familiar with the area, so I don't even know how far apart those tracks are, or if you could hit all of them. Reasonable drive. Let's see. So right now I'm going to just one's the only horse that I'm interested in at Thistle Downs right now. If I bet him, it'll probably just be 20 bucks on him. Just a kind of a token play bet on him. Hey Jay, you're saying Belmont does not make any sense to you? I have not played Belmont this meet, but I did notice something on my bias reports. And, like I said, I have not been watching it, so I don't know how big the fields have been on the dirt, but something jumped out on me like a rocket, hit me in the face with a brick. For the meet, post 1 through 3 has been winning 67% of the races at the sprints. Last week, post 1 through 3 won 90% of the races. 9 out of 10 races. For the dirt, it's been, or for the route dirt, it's been the same. 52% for the meet, 56% last week. Uh, I can understand that comment if you've been betting a lot of outside horses. It might be something worth looking at. Now, I am going to put out a warning that Belmont just started. So, you know, sometimes these numbers take time to even out. But it might be interesting to see if that's a real bias out there. Now, if they've only been having 5 and 6 horse fields, you might take that with a grain of salt too. But it seems to be favorable pretty inside so far. Let's see, let's get over to Gulfstream because this was a race that I was trying to. You know what? I am going to play this Thistle Downs race. But I am going to keep it in my low bet. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 5, and I'm going to do this early. This could be dangerous at Thistle Downs. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 8. I said 1 and the 5. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 8 to win. And I'm going to box a 1-5-8 exacta. This would be my first Thistle Downs bet this meet. And a 1-5-8 in exacta box. All right. And they bet this, so going back to Gulfstream, they bet this 4 down to 4-5, huh? I definitely think he can win. I just don't think he's 4-5. I just think he's severely overbet. I like the 1 a little bit. 3 to 1's not the craziest price. I definitely going to put a bid on the 3 to win. Let me flip this over to Gulfstream. I'm definitely going to bet the 3 to win. Let's see. Let's just get that in. 3 to win. Whoops, whoop, whoop, whoop. 3 to win. And I'm going to do an exacta box here. 135. 135. And I'm looking ahead to see if I want to do a double, but there is a 5-horse field with the scratch. I bet both of those races in my playback category. They're not races that I want to go after yet. And I would like these two tracks to separate in time a little bit. They're pretty much look like they're going to be running at the same time. Trash side D's. Oh, man, I'm trying to figure out to say this name, and I'm just gonna say, what's up, trash? I don't know how to say this name at all. Trash sides. Marco Lou's on my three with me. Well, good luck, Marco Lou. Oh, Jay and Todd is from New Jersey. You guys need to meet up at the track, man. Go do a track day out there. I was even thinking about going to Ohio again. Can't wait till this COVID shit is over. God, this got to be the earliest I've bet on a race. Attila likes the one horse. I like the one also. I honestly did not think this four horse was going to be bet this heavy. I think the most likely winner from the inside is probably the one. I'm hoping the two could get or I'm sorry, I'm hoping the three can, with these excuses, outbreak the one, get the rail, and hopefully, if the inside's good, can just stick around. Thistledown's off, so I bet the one to win, and then I got a 158 box there. 158. And one, okay, one went off at 7-1. So, okay, the odds did not fluctuate that much. Oh, by the way, I got the one and the eight to win there, actually. But one was the horse that I was mostly interested in. And it does not look good for him right now. Come on, eight. I think I'm going to have to start bail on this one horse and hope this eight horse can get going. You guys tried to warn me that you didn't think Speed was doing real good over there. Come on. I don't think one's going to survive this. No, one's done. I need the eight. Four is going to keep me. Come on, eight. One more time. No, I can lean all I want, but that came in 148 or 548. 548. I'm sorry. Dude, I smoked the shit out of this cigar. Who was the four there? Yeah, definitely 148. Definitely 148. Elliott's on the one. I think that's going to be at Gulfstream. Come on, can 3 get this lead on the inside? No, it's the 5. I boxed 1-5-3, but I really wanted this 3 to get the damn lead. I think 3 doesn't have a shot in hell now. I think 5's a winner, and I don't think we got a good look at this exacta. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna hit this. I don't think I'm gonna hit this exacta. 6 is 60-1, and he's running really nice, but I could not have hit that exacta. Five made way more sense than the 4. It's not that I hated the 4. I just didn't think the 4 was that fast up front, and that was his disadvantage there. I definitely don't have a problem with this 5 horse winning. I don't know how else I could have really bet that race unless I went doubles. I needed the 3 or the 1 to do something. The 3, I bought into all his excuses. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with neither of these 2 races. 6 ran extremely good. Actually, the 6, I liked the 6, but I just thought that the 6 would be strung wide, which he was. It would have been fun to watch that 6 if he could have got second, but if this looks like another inside day, this 6, I might be interested in if he could get a good spot next race. Nice, Todd. Todd hit that double. Oh, real nice, Todd. I'm sorry, man. That's right. You got 30 something to 1 on that double. I was thinking it was a 16-1 double. No, you got at least 30-1 on that double. Definitely, it wasn't your best outcome, but shit, your second best outcome. That's a pretty big race from the 1 horse. Frankie Tubbs hit it too. Hit something also. I can't really tell what he hit. Oh, Frankie hit the exacta. Yeah, that exacta probably not a boom, but if you did a 3 horse box, I'm guessing you might get even money on the total bet, maybe. You might get even money, so not great, but better than a stick in the eye. $13, yes, you got like 6-5, a little bit better maybe. But that's probably not the combination you were going for. Because if the two would have got there, it would have been a boom. If your two would have got second, you would have had a boom. So I get the bet. Yeah, 30. Yeah, that's right. 36-1, I believe. Nice start of the day, Todd. I hope you crushed it. And by the way, I was talking about doing extra doubles. I would have just been playing to the one and the three in that race. So I'm glad I didn't get anything else down. I like the five, but I was gonna try to keep my tickets down. So I know I wouldn't have had that. What was it? The 5-5 double. I wouldn't have had it. Let's take a scan of the races. So next race is a 5-horse field, but it is a sprint. Oh, we got dirt back to back with a big field. Okay. So Bender's already looking ahead. Yes, I'm probably going to be interested in that sequence a bit. Then we got a turf route. Just 8 races today. And the seventh and the eighth might be a good double sequence also, especially if we can narrow down the inside or something today. I think Gulfstream looks promising still. I think Gulfstream looks real promising today. Although this fourth race, I do think is going to be a pretty tough competitive race. It's going to be an optional claiming 25 just from my first glance. The marks on all the horses look pretty solid. Todd, I don't like route to sprint. I don't like route to sprint. I will admit it does beat me sometimes taking that hard line. Uh, there's always maybes in the rules that I have. Sometimes you'll have like a 7 furlong race, which I consider a sprint, and the makeup of the race is just a bunch of routers in that race. You know, I wouldn't mind breaking the rule because of the makeup there. If you're talking about like this fourth race, you got to read between the lines. Like, yeah, this one's a route to sprint from last race, but you just look at this horse overall. He's a sprinter, so that wouldn't discourage me. Uh, the 3 horse here. Here's a horse where he looks like a router on the turf, and he ran two turf sprints back to back and won them both. Maybe I wouldn't have had him, but this horse proved not now by now. Now I can say this horse can run on the turf. I probably would have got beat by him his last 2 races, but like right now, he's proved me wrong. So he would be an exception. Maybe I won't like him in this race just because he went down to 12-5. Now he's stepping up. So I mean, we got to use our handicapping mind to get around some of these pitfalls, right? As a general rule, I don't like route to sprint. But this is horse racing, and there's no such thing as absolutes, right? This full horse ran a route last race, but he showed, his other three races were all sprints. So I don't think any of these horses is really a throwout to me by saying that they're route to sprint. Because all of them got a foundation of a sprinter, except for the three horse, and he just won two sprints in a row. So, Yeah, and like Marco Lou's also saying, it is price dependent, right? It's price dependent. Like, I would never take route to sprint at a short price, but there's sometimes where route to sprints are a long price, and that changes rules also. You know, is Belmont running today? Wait, Belmont was running today. Fuck, I could have did Belmont instead of Thistle Downs. Though we might want to watch Belmont. Like I said, the dirt routes and sprints been inside. It might be fun to keep your eye on it. It's still almost an hour till post time there, so they got to start a later start. Yeah, so I do agree with like but then Marco, that's a general that is a rule. Like, price value dictates everything, or should. Yeah, Churchill is the track that I wanted to play, but 5 o'clock, no way I could do 5 o'clock. No, no way. I'm enrolling in fat camp because last time I went to Vegas, I was pissed the first 2 days because I had a room with a full length mirror and I was disgusted how fat I was. I cut out pop from my diet for the most part, although I've been cheating lately. And I'm going to Vegas in July, second week of July, I guess. So I'm enrolling in fat camp. I got to cut down. Let's see, Thistledowns, we just got a five. So both of the races right now, we're coming up on two races at two different tracks. Both of them got 5 horse fields. Attila, is that last race where you didn't like the one's ride on the jock? I'm not sure if I liked his ride either. Jay says he would have just got rid of the full length mirror. Dude, I tell you what, I got these mirrors in my house, and I swear to God, I'm either delusional or I got the most perfect mirrors on the planet. Because, man, I don't even realize that I'm as fat as I am until I see a picture or if I get the wrong mirror. Holy shit. Oh, my eye is tearing up. And shit, we usually don't go to Vegas in July. And I'm definitely thinking July I'm going to be in the pool. Hey, Grandma Horse Racing, what's up? Can't talk. She's at her Gamblers Anonymous meeting. Ethan, what's up, Ethan? Rex is playing Pimlico. Good luck over there. Dude, that's like AA meetings. That's the best place to party. Hook up too. It's a good place to hook up from what I hear. Yeah, they don't call it COVID. I wish I could use now my wife packed on the COVID weight. She's not gonna like hearing that. Oh, my eyes tearing up. This cigar, what? Their cigars are smoking way too fast. Let's see. I just want to glance at Thistle Downs right now. There's a couple horses that I can't put marks on, like the 2 and the 4 of this race. 5 to me is the most interesting horse on paper. He's 3 to 5. Yeah, I'm not interested other than watching this Thistle Downs race. Not enough information on a couple of the horses. The one's a little interesting to me, but I've been warned about the inside has not looked good this week. So let's look at Gulfstream. The doubles might be something worth playing here. So we got the 4th race, optional claiming 25,000. So like I already said, like to me, there's a couple horses that are coming from a route race, but for the most part, every horse in here already proved that they can run 6 furlongs. So I'm not going to be that hard and fast on that rule. So, uh, the one race sample last race. I'm going to probably look at the form, my old forms for these last 2 starter allowance races, see how tough they look like they were. But let's just go with what I got marked right now. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He did manage to get 2 and 4 wide. Uh, I'm even willing to say he kind of ran against the bias and still won, so I think that's a good race. Uh, I don't trust this horse on the front end. He looks like he's going to be a stalker. 2 races ago, he ran against, or 3 races ago, he ran against the bias, won his next time out against the bias, in my opinion, there. So he at least looks like he's in really good form. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first. So I don't think this horse has been doing anything wrong his last few races. He definitely looks interesting, but he's even money here. All the 3 got great marks. My biggest thing about the 3, I think he got great marks his last 4 races. To me, he's just stepping up in class. Uh, it might be more of a router, but like I said, he's already proved that he can win sprinting. Uh, I'm probably just a little against him just because he had to go to 12-5 for those wins. Four horse ran one race sample last race, so kind of hard to judge. I wouldn't mind looking up that allowance $50,000 race, but the rail was bad that day. It was the first time his speed figure went to shit. I think that's 100% because. Oh wait, no, the rail was good. Wait a minute, the rail was good. It was an early pressing day. That's why he ran against the bias. It says fractious at the gate. It just sounds like he ducked in at the start and lost all chance. I'm willing to forgive that race. 3 races ago was a solid race. Inside was good. He ran against the bias, still ran third. 5's another horse with great marks. I question if he can go up to 25,000. I probably feel safest with the 1 here. Let's see, 6 is going to be in the 5 hole. Went too fast to win. And still almost won. A nose was the difference. I like that race. That was at allowance 1X also. He's only 5-2. I'm not getting value and I'm outside. Let's look at the 5th race. I'm going to 5th race to look for doubles. We just got a claiming 6,000. God, my nose itches. 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. I am, because it is the first day of the week, and usually the inside of the track is where you want to be. You guys know that I over focus on the inside. 1's last race doesn't look good, but it was a 1-race sample, so I can't tell if I had a real excuse there. 2 races ago, he was just average, slow. I don't know. Nothing's like this 3 horse is taking a monster drop. Monster. Monster drop. Hey, what's up, Jared? Four horse just looks like he has no speed. And at Gulfstream for the sprints, you want to be either a speed or a stalker, where he looks like a deep stalker to a closer. I would be against him. 6 is coming off a year layoff. The 8 and 9 looks appealing, but I just know how hard it is to win from post 7 on out at Gulfstream more times than not. This next race is going to be a little bit tricky. I think the best horses are on the outside, and I just can't bet the outside until I'm proven wrong. Fuck, I'm running out of time, and I want to look up these doubles because I'm thinking about starting with mostly the 1 and the 6, and they're kind of low priced. I got to make sure if I make a bet here that it's going to be a bet that I think is going to be worth playing. So I need to sign in here. Sign in. I don't know why it takes so long to sign in with this tablet. Come on, let's go. 2 minutes to post. I'm running out of time here. Probables, doubles. I got to keep this ticket skinny. I think I go 1-6 to the 1-3 and 1 to the 1-3 again. 1 to the 1 is paying 72 to 1. 1 to the 3 is paying 20 to 1. Fuck out of here. Let's see, doubles. One to the 1-3. And then a 1 and 6 to the 1 and 3. Fuck, I don't even think I'm gonna be able to look at this anymore. Fuck, I'm gonna grab a 3 to the 1-3 also. I did that one for less though. 3 to the 1-3. And they're off. 5 got the lead there. Well, I thought if anyone from the outside got the lead, I really thought it was going to be the 6. I think I'd rather the 1 win if he could. Come on, 1. You look like a gump. Can you get this? No, we'll take it. My first thought was the way to go. My first thought was the way to go there. Marco Lou. No, that wasn't last week. That was 2 weeks ago. That was 2 weeks ago during the Derby. Last week, holy shit, it was inside. Last week it was. Yeah, you're thinking 2 weeks ago, the last time we were on the show. May 13th, the 5 won the first race, but that was a turf race. But he was also 60 cents on a dollar. This day, it was Thursday, it was completely inside. It was ridiculously inside. 4-2-3, that race, but it was a first time starter. Then we start getting to the big part of the card. 1-2-4. This Karen's Cove was options. I crushed this exact of 5-2. The 2 was 57-1. That was one of the big exactas that I hit last week. Then it came in 1-3, 2-1-6, 3-2-1. 1-7-10. It was all inside last week. Now remember, this was just a 5-horse field. I'm not. First of all, I like the 6. I was worried about the 1, but I liked the 1. I threw that 3 in at the last second. So I don't know. Right now, I always start that it's inside, but at the same time, I knew I had to bet the 6 here. But yeah, right now I'm just going by overall like what I feel the track is and hoping. That's how I usually start out my Thursdays. Like we're hoping if this track changed that we'll be able to recognize it. I think the 5th race is probably going to be the first race that we might be able to see something because this is the first race where I thought there was some like really strong contenders and we got a big field. I think we got 10 horses with the scratch. Maybe we just got 9 horses with the scratch. But the first race was a turf sprint, can't get nothing there. The second race was a turf sprint, that didn't help us. Who won the third race? And why didn't I do tic-tac-toe board today? Now the 5-horse did run the third, so I wouldn't have a problem with someone saying that I might be full of shit and it might not be inside. The thing about that race, the trifecta was the 3 contenders that I thought were the 3 contenders. Attila is thinking that it's outside right now for sure. Like I said, I wouldn't argue with you right now. I think the 5th race will probably play more in my mind than any other race today. Yeah, I know. Doesn't the field seem like crap today? what's up, Tools Toolbox? I think this is the first time I seen you in here. Welcome to the show, man. Oh, Chalky Dave, what's up, Chalky? I'm just trying to keep up on this chat here. And who won at Thistle Downs last race? I did not even see that race. Let's see if we can get the result for that race. Yeah, it came. The 5 horse won that race. Okay. 5 horse was the favorite that I said made the most sense to me, but I can't do anything with $3 horses. And really, the other thing you want to look at, like this 1 horse, I like this 1 horse, but was this 1 horse really going to show speed? No, I don't think so. I said I didn't trust him on the front end. He angled off the rail, but I don't really care about that. But he looked like a horse that wasn't going to get the lead. And in that last race, that other dirt race, that was the third race. I liked the 3 horse, but I knew I was reaching. He was 23-1. Am I shocked that he didn't win? Not really. I'm not really shocked he didn't win. The 1 horse I would have liked to run better, but it wasn't like you really trusted him. I mean, he's just been average, 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 kind of matching strides, so he didn't look like a speed winner. I knew the 4, I thought the 4 was kind of phony there. Right now, I kind of think we're just in a situation where we got short fields and kind of the best horses bid on the outside. Like I used the 5 in the double, I didn't do a win bet on him. But I knew I had to bet the 5. I'm not sure. Right now, it's just early. Attila is saying the 1 horse. Yeah, the 1 horse did run terrible. I agree with you, Attila. But was he a horse? See, when you're trying to decide this, right? I know the 1 was bad. If you're talking about the last race, right? The fourth race, are we at least talking about the fourth race or the third race? Like that 1 I liked, but I didn't trust him. I don't know, but we did have 2 1 horses that were bet, and both they both kind of underperformed. I don't know. Yeah, Jay, where's the tic tac toe board? Let's get the tic tac toe board out. What the fuck? 6 stalked. Didn't this 5 go wire to wire in the race before? I want to say he went wire to wire. First race was a 2-year-old race. I think the 7 went wire to wire. If anyone remembers, I'm going to put them as wire to wire. I could be wrong on that. You know what? Let me just grab the chart. He didn't go wire to wire. He stalked. And he stalked from the 5 hole. And this 5 horse stalked also. Wait, no. No, that 5 horse did go wire to wire on the dirt. Okay, that's the tic-tac-toe board so far. Yeah, the 7 came from almost 2 lengths out on the turf. Okay, so both turf races were won by stalkers. Then we had the 5 horse went wire to wire and the 6 horse stalked. Yeah, I'm out of practice, man. I missed 1 week and I forget to do the tic-tac-toe board for Gulfstream. I'm out of practice. Rex is going to take the 11 in the next race. Hey, what's up, Chuck? Hey, Chuck, I think you did the right procedure, Chuck. I did a refund on that and I sent you a note. I was on vacation last week, so I did not do the marks. Uh, so that's why you didn't get them. But when I did the refund for you, I put in the note, but you might not have seen the note, or you might not have even checked for a refund yet. But I sent you a refund on that. So you did the right thing. It was just last week I wasn't in town and they weren't available. Sorry about that. Let me make sure you're the guy, by the way. Hey, Chuck, I'm not sure you're the right guy now because I got a different name on the pain pal. But I don't have anything from the name. I don't have anything from anyone else. Uh, I got a Fred ordering them last week that I issued a refund from. Uh, and that's the only person that ordered them last week. So unless you have a different name, that was you. If not, then something was wrong. So check your account. If it says that you gave me money, let me know. Oh, you are Fred. Okay, you are Fred. Okay, that was you then. Yeah, check your results. I just make sure you got the refund. Everything looks like you got the refund from my end. Okay, that's you. Good. Thanks. Good, good, good. But yeah, what you did, you can order them the night before or the morning of. I do stop looking once the first race is kind of ran. If you kind of order them after the second or third race, I'm probably gonna miss the order. So far, no one's tried to do that yet. Uh, but really, the procedure is if you do it through PayPal, if you don't want it for that day, let's just say you're ordering on Saturday for Sunday, just let me know the day that you want it for in the notes. Uh, and that's it. Or if you got another email, but it's just a pretty simple emailing process. And trust me, I wish I wish you were able to buy them last Saturday because Saturday they were fucking amazing. But then I think they're almost always amazing. Well, yes, Saturday they just had the prices to make them amazing. I guess I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. Let's see. I'm going to Thistle Downs right now. We got 6 furlongs claiming 7,500 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Okay, you got the refund. Thanks for letting me know, man. Because I'm just a small guy doing this a little bit. It's not even a business, you know, and I'm definitely not trying to rip people off and that sort of thing. So if you guys don't get something from me, definitely let me know, and I don't have a problem. Call me out on the show. You guys want to call me out? Put it in the chat room. But I definitely want you guys to get what you paid for. Let's see, Jared's throwing out some picks for Belmont. So you guys that complain about Jared, you guys see his picks. He's not fucking around. Don't say you didn't see them. Let's see. So we got 6 furlongs claiming 75,000 or 7,500 not winners of 2 lifetime. Like I said, I'm just watching along at a Thistle, trying to see where we fit in. It's early in the meet. Right now, we're going to have shippers wondering which shippers are stronger. Uh, and sometimes it takes me a little bit of time to get caught up on how I feel about the track. I was warned that the inside might not be the greatest place to be. Uh, so I am taking that in a little bit of warning because, some of you guys, I trust when you guys tell me things. I follow your guys' picks too. Uh, so, I was warned that the inside of the track might not be the best, and I've been liking kind of inside horses so far. I would have been a little bit interested in this one horse. I like his heart 3 races ago. 2 races ago, I really can't explain. Other than maybe, that class was probably too much for him. I would have liked him to show speed. And then last race, I liked that he ran on a bad rail, came out average and fell apart. But I am taking heed to that warning that the inside might not be the best place. But that's who I was interested in. The 2 horse, bad rail, early pressing day. Last time he ran, he was nowhere near that rail. I don't care for that race. I don't care for his last 2 races. The 3 kind of looks like a router dropping. His wind came at a mile way back here. It looks like his better races where he had speed were at a mile. His mile 70 is where he earned those 2 seconds at. I just don't trust him. And like I said, I'm going to be wrapping my mind around Thistle. 4 looks like a router to me also, at least his last 4 or 5 races. Got an excuse last race, not crazy about. 5 ran against a couple biases. Wow, they're making this horse 5-2, really. Am I in the right race? 5 is 5-2. Well, he had a 7-2 morning line. This is the 5th race. I mean, I don't like him at 5-2. Huh. I like the 6 better than I like him. I'm definitely not betting this race. I'm interested in the 6 and the 1 horse. And there's just no room for error there. The 1 is 5-2, the 6 is 7-2. Let's just go over to Gulfstream. Let's see, Marco Lou. Hey, you should put some full and half sheet options on your markings. Yeah, that's something to consider. I'm definitely would like to get the price point down, but I need more orders. Honestly, I think to me, I think they're. Honestly, I can't operate without them. I can't stress enough that they're my edge. You know, it's sometimes I think they're a lot. Sometimes I think they're not enough. You know, but I have been playing with different ideas. But we'll see if they take off enough. I'm hoping to be able to offer a lot more. Uh, because I know some people are balking at the $10. Uh, but I can't give the information away for nothing. I don't know. I'm working on some things, Marco. All I know is that for most part, most of the people that given them a try have been buying them pretty consistently. You know, let's see this 5th race. So I am alive in a couple doubles. I think I'm just alive to the 1 and the 3. By the way, that's supposed to be a 3, but that ticket's no good anyway. So I'm just alive to the 1 and 3. I am playing towards the inside of the track. I do think the bet. Wow, wow. Wait. I need some time here. What kind of hit am I on? Wait a minute. I'm so distracted today. Holy shit, I didn't realize my 1 was paying 106. My 3 is paying 21. I didn't realize I was on a solid score right here. So I'm alive to the 1 and the 3. I definitely like those two. I did think some of the better horses were on the outside of the track. I'm definitely scared of the 4. I think the 7 could be one of the better horses. And then I'm scared of the 8 and the 9. I think this is a race that's going to tell me more about the track than anything. And they're hammering this 6, who's been off a year. If the 6 beats me here, he just beats me. He's been off closer to 2 years. If he beats me, he just beats me. The horse that I'm most scared of is the 8 horse, without a doubt. Dude, was I seeing unicorns when I bet this one horse? I gotta look this up real quick. September 24th. I don't have that. That's too far back. Dude, I really like this 3. I can't believe I'm getting 5 to 1 on this 3. Fifth race. I think I'm playing this race some more. I really like this 3. I'm betting this 3 horse to win. And then I'm doing a couple saver bets on top of the 3, the 8 and 4 on top of the 3. But I really, this 3 looks like the fastest horse towards the inside, dropping in class. If the 6 beats me, he just beat. I'm betting this. I can't get around this. 5 to 1 on this 3 horse. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I got to get this in. I got the win bet down. Am I going to be able to get that exacta down? 4 and 8 on top of the 3. Will I get that? Looks like I'm going to get that. Four and 8 on top of the 3, 3 to win, and I got doubles to the 3. I'd still prefer if the 1 wins the race. I think even with the extra bets, I'll be better off if the 1 wins. Let's see, Tools Toolbox likes the 9386. Jared likes, oh wait, Golf Race 5. I don't know who Jared likes. Oh, I see what he did. Jared likes the 8643 exacta box. Oh, this looks bad. This looks like I'm going to take a bad one right here. Boy, I really fell for that 3 horse. Where the hell is the 8 horse? Oh, the 8 horse is in dead last? Wow. 4 won the race. Four, I think he came in 410. I'll tell you what, I'm done saying the inside of the track right now. You guys been telling me that it might not be as good inside as I thought it was today, and man, I could not have been more wrong about a race. Nine got the lead. Nine actually does not look bad, except I'm not looking for that. Nine got the lead. 10 ran against the bias 2 races ago. 4 horse was in the 3 hole, but he ran nowhere inside the entire race. 4 came off the back end. I'm not looking for back end horses. Yeah, DC, I'm telling you right now, my head is spinning. I feel like I got gut punch there. Now the 4 made some sense. He had, I don't know. The 4, I didn't like the running style, but I could have seen the 4 winning. It wasn't one of the scenarios that I thought was high on the list. I definitely could have seen the 9 getting the lead there. This is just a race where I know I'm just destined to be wrong. And it came all outside. 10, 7, 9, 8. All outside. And I really liked the 3 horse. It wasn't like I liked the 3 horse a little bit. I really liked the 3 horse. Did anything happen to the 3? Yeah, four made sense without the bias and with the bias. Four was a contender, especially if you don't mind horses coming from behind. Like I got no problem with the four winning. It wasn't a horse that I was going to key off of by any doubt because I prefer more of a front end horse there at Gulfstream. The 10 getting second is a complete surprise. I did say I kind of like the 7 horse. I mean, it is a weak field. I don't know. You usually when I watch a result like this, a lot of times they'll fit in my opinion with the way the track's playing. This one's not fitting anywhere. This one just adds complete confusion to my head right now. Oh, DC is saying that the three. I definitely want to watch that race to see if anything happened to the three. DC said something happened to the three. 460 for the exacta. Wow. That's what I want to. That's what I want to have. This result is so far left field that it just puts me in complete shock. Complete shock. I almost need to watch the replay again just to even have an opinion on it. Yeah, and I didn't get fooled by that 6 horse. I did not get fooled by the 6. He did not run at all, I don't think. Oh, I definitely want to watch Belmont too. Is the first race at Belmont on the dirt? I want to watch those Belmont dirt races today. Thanks for giving me a heads up about that. Did anyone have the 4 there? Because I do think the 4 made some sense. Yeah, 4 was in the 3 hole, but I'm not going to claim that the inside was the difference because he was on the outside. I definitely want to watch the replay. I am just I'm so shocked by that outcome. And at the same time, I love it. Honestly, losing a race and seeing that kind of a payoff gets me more excited than anything. All right, here's the break. 4 missed the break completely. I'm sorry, four was much the best. Okay, the 3 had trouble, but the 3 kind of made his own trouble. I do see the 3 clipped heels or something. The 1 was not good enough. I was just completely wrong about the 1. 3 did clip heels without a doubt. 10 ran the entire race on the outside. And I think 4 ran most of the race wide also. right, that's just one of the 75% of races that I can admit that I'm going to be wrong on. Usually I don't feel like I'm that wrong. Look at this four. Four looked like he came out the gate a day slow. Is that the four right? No, that must be the six right there. Yeah, that's the six right there. Where did the three get? I think I missed where the three got his problems. And I missed both replays. The eight's another horse that's shocking me. Where the fuck was the eight? Did I tell you what? The four was wide. The 10 was wide. Boy, I don't know. I don't know how that's going to do going forward. I really don't know. I really don't know about going forward. Okay, so Belmont first race. I didn't see how this race was won, but the three won, but he was 2-5, so that's not really. We're not really going to look at that, as that was the biggest bias play there. That was another Ward 2-year old there. Marco said he is not shot. Did Marco hit that? Marco's seeing things clearly right now. Good, Marco. Yeah, 10 was up there the whole time. He was outside the whole time. 4 missed the break completely. He was the widest horse on the track. Oh, you're on the 7 horse. Okay. Marco Lou's just saying he likes the outside. He's leaning towards its outside. See, I honestly like to get beat 2 or 3 times before I make the adjustment in my head, unless it's so obvious to me. Right now, the tic tac toe board is agreeing with you guys that, hey, it's definitely outside, right? Do I make it? I honestly don't know how I'm going to proceed going forward. I'm going to be interested in just what I'm going to think of doing because I really wanted to play this the last sequence in the double. And I've seen the one got either checked or clipped, or I'm sorry, not the one. I've seen the three either get checked or clipped heels. But at the same time, I seen the trouble on the four horse, and the trouble on the four horse was just as severe, and he overcame it. Four ran an amazing race. If you played the four last race with him missing that break, he had and being dead last most of the race, or second to last. He coming from that far back on a track that usually isn't that helpful for coming off the pace. We'll see. I might just need the last turf race to have a good day today. We'll see. Because I don't feel confident enough that it's going to happen at Thistle Downs. And we're already in the sixth race there. Let's see, claiming 12.5 mile on the route. The one was a one race sample last race. Doesn't look like a bad race from what you can see. Proved his speed figure from his last two. Got in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago was a speed favoring track. He doesn't look like a sprinter. I can forgive him completely for that race. 4 races ago was a good race. God, I got the hiccups. This does look like a pretty competitive. Wow, even the board at Thistle Downs is not that bad. It does look like a competitive field. I was just looking to see my bias report for Thistle Downs for the first couple weeks for the route races on the dirt, and it's just pretty even. That's not telling me anything. I think they're gonna. If I bet at Thistle Downs, it's gonna be because they're gonna offer me odds that I can't resist. That's how I feel about Thistle Downs right now. 7, I definitely got some intrigue about him. I like his last 2 races running against the bias. But at 3 to 1, they're not offering me anything that I can't resist. Is the problem there? 3 to 1, I can just say I like a horse at 3 to 1, and it don't really care. I don't. The other horse I kind of like is the 4. He's at 5 to 2. This 6 is a little annoying bastard. I'd seen he just beat my 4 last race, coming off the pace a little bit. after running against Tobias the race before that. He's a little annoying because I went back 4 races and 3 of the races I have no information on. He's at 6-1. Jared likes the 2 at Thistle Downs, and he likes the 1, 2, 3. I think that's at Thistle Downs also. Yeah, I'm mostly interested in the 4, the 6, and the 7. 4 definitely, they bet definitely has no upside for a win bet. Can you roll doubles at Thistle Downs? I honestly don't remember. I don't think you can roll doubles at Thistle Downs. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, that kind of sucks. Well, the next race at Thistle Downs looked tough, anyways. Let's see. The odds on the 4 is 8-5. My 6 is dropping from 7-1. That's the horse. I thought I was trying to convince myself to bet him. I like the 4, 6, 7. I think I'm going to have to go over to Gulfstream. And Gulfstream, I think I'm just going to have to play a heads up or adjust to the outside. Let's see. Do we got a big enough field next race? The 1 is scratched. Let's see where we're at. Let's go to Gulfstream. We got our first mile on the turf today. Mile 16, maiden claiming 25. Yeah, I think I want to look at this. 2 horse, inside stalking closing. Last time he ran, asterisk for being on the outside, average, average, average. Dropping in class. That's a big drop. Most of these horses are coming out of that same April 29th race. The 3, the 4, and the 5 are all coming out of the same race. This might be the, well, as far as the betting board, the best race. Right now, the last race was the best race if you could have hit it. There's not much difference between the 3, 4, 5 either. There is not much difference. I would probably be against the 5 because there's not much difference to the other two. I'd rather take the 3 and the 4 over the 5. I like the 8 a little bit. Well, let's see. Can I go anywhere here? Let me just see what I'm trying to think through. T 2 3. Definitely got to narrow that down. And to play the double. Man. So what we got? Only 6 horses. Have they been coming off the pace almost every race today? Definitely can't go 4x3 here. Let's see. I gotta look at. Four's going to be the chalk next race. Six five over there. Oh, 6 was the horse I was trying to bet over there. Did he offer any value? Right? I like 6-4. What I like 6-4-5, 6-4-7, something like that. And I kept wanting to bet. Yeah, I think I liked 4-6-7, and I kept wanting to bet the 6. But when he dropped from 7 to 1, I got disinterested. Came in 6-5 outside. Okay. Let's see, Gulfstream. I'm thinking about dropping the 4 horse, even though I think the 4 horse is going to be tough. Going 4x2. I think I'm going to do that. Let's see. Let's get over to Gulfstream. Six and 7. Let me make sure I want to do that. Yep. I'm going to do it. I'm only doing that. I only did that for $10 though. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I was gonna go back and hit. I think I like the 3 and the 8. Can I get a 3 and 8? Let me get another double, 3 and 8 to the 4, 6, and 7. 3 and 8 to the 4, 6, and 7. Do both of those for 10 times. Three and 8 to the 4, 6, 7. I like the 3 and the 8 a little bit better. Let's see, Jared likes the 5, 2, 8 here at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, EP? EP likes the 5 with the 4, 6, 8. That's right. I thought the 5 could win this race, but I thought he was just not much difference between the 3, 4, 5. Like I didn't think there was much difference, but I definitely thought he could win the race. 7 gets a lead. I did not see a horse getting a lone lead. Oh, this man, am I handicapping bad? This horse was coming from Tampa, only raced once. I didn't see this horse getting this lead, and he's re-braking. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. I need you to keep this move going. I did not see this 7. Yeah. Boy, I did not think there was much difference with this 5 to the 3 and the 4. But soon as you seen this 5 round that corner and this jockey had that hold on the 5, you knew that I knew that my opinion wasn't worth a fuck. Yeah, 5-1. Oh man, Sue, when he got to the lead and you seen the hold that he had on the range, I knew that there was nothing else. I knew that my opinion on him was just wrong. Yeah, just wrong. And I did not see the 7 horse. I didn't see the 7 horse, but he's lightly raced. Like, is that going to piss me off that he was up there? No. Jared got the winner. What's the objection for him making such an easy move and being able to win so easily? What was the ejection for? I'd love for an objection to be on this 5, but what was there? Oh, yeah. I think he's going down, guys. I think he's going down. I think this is going to be a boom. I think this is going to be a boom here. He took the 4 completely out. He took the 6 completely out. Even the 8 horse checked a bit. This is a shame because I think the 5 was much the best. I don't think there's any doubt on that. But I think they got to take him down. He made his own running lane. Rex is saying they will not do anything. Jared, it looks bad if you got the 5. It looks bad to me. Like I don't try to bullshit about ejections. Usually I don't know. I This looks like he could have killed somebody. This one looks bad. There's an inquiry and objection. I think this becomes 7-8-3-2. Yeah, and I think this is bad because I think this punishes people that bet the 5 because I do believe the 5. I didn't believe it before the race, but I think after the race, like there might have been a chance for the 8 to get past this 7, but you can't. Dude, he could have killed the guy on the 4 and the 6, especially the 4. I don't know how you don't punish unless they leave it up. But if they leave it up, they got to give this jockey days, don't they? Don't they got to suspend this jockey for at least a few days? I don't know, Jared. I don't think you're the only guy that needs them up. I think a few other people need them to stay up too. And I'm not trying to root against someone. This just looks bad to me. It just really looks bad to me. $1,000 fine and he keeps the win. Hey, what? Really, Javon? Javon's saying the 7 and 8. Well, yeah, the 7 and 8 would be good for anyone, Javon. But it's going to be good for you this time, dude. I don't understand what takes the Stewarts so long. I really don't understand. You you got two choices. You either take them down or leave them up. I don't understand why this takes this long. Oh, Javon, you got it either way. Is that the exacta, the try, or the super, Javon? Javon got nothing to worry about. Javon can only get some pay raise here. Hey, Rex, why didn't four object? I think some riders might not object because he finished so far back, like, almost like a karma thing. Maybe he'll yell at them in the locker room, but these guys are competing. They know each other. Like, where would the four be moved up to? The four is going to go from dead last to second to last. You're talking about $100. You know what I'm saying? I can understand why the jockey doesn't object here. I can see the jockey being pissed, but it's not really financially that much more from, he's not, he's, look, all they're going to do, I'm shocked they left this up. I'm kind of shocked because I would have took it down. But I think I always lean towards a thing when you almost could have killed someone or something disastrous like that. You gotta take it down. But it's really tough because I don't think anyone would argue that the five was going to win that race. It sounds like a lot more people was with Jared, but I'm glad Javon had it either way. I think Javon would probably still get a boom out of it, but not the atomic boom. Okay, now that you guys that had him got your money, do you think that was the right call other than you getting your money? Yeah, I know, Boulder. Who's going to slap Paco this week, right? Really, Attila, you're saying they could not change it? Wow. Wow. I don't know about that. I lean towards I would have took it down. Yeah, I mean, you definitely cost the four a placing. You possibly cost the six a placing. You definitely cost, possibly the eight a placing. I don't even think it's arguable that you cost the four a placing. Frankie's taking his money now. I got it. I mean, if I had it, I'd be rooting for the five to stay up too. But Javon's not well. No, Javon, you had the horse that mattered. Did you hit the exacta or something more? I guess there's not much difference between the exacta and the try. Now, if my eight would have got second, I probably would have been pissed that they didn't take the five down. By the way, I would have been. How could you almost kill someone and still been left up? But it's tough when you talk about taking some of these horses down. Like the horse was a winner. I don't know. I see it both ways. Jared's alive in both doubles, so he don't care. Good luck, Jared. Oh, Javon hit the exacta. Well, nice exacta. Yeah, Marco, I can see that being part of their reasoning. Now, I don't know if it should be part of their reasoning, but I could see that because you're right. Who do they punish? They end up punishing the betters. I'd be kind of interested to see if Paco gets a suspension. But shit, I think Javon had the most to gain about that disqualification, and he even said he's not really complaining. All right, so last race, the six horse won at Thistle Downs. That was the first horse that I felt like I liked at Thistle Downs that I could have bet and I didn't. I think he ended up winning at 4-1. I wanted him at like 6-1, 7-1. So, and I got to decide if I'm playing bad or it's just a combination of a bunch of races I couldn't have hit. Because I did not see that seven last race. Let's see, I don't like the eighth race at Thistle, so this is the last race at Thistle I really got a chance at. And I got two races at Gulfstream. I'm not feeling really confident for this dirt race. I was trying to get alive to the 6 and the 7, but I still got this thing. What if it's inside? What if it's inside? And I hate being in that situation. Oh, take it easy, Jared. Jared's on his way to Vegas. Nice. Good luck out there. Let's see. One's the favorite entry at 6 to 5 at Thistle, and the entry does look pretty strong. That entry looks pretty strong. Boy, this is a pretty good race right here. Let's see. I think the key about this race is knowing about these shippers. Two's been running at Oklahoma Park, but he ran his last race at Thistle Downs. Oh, him and the one are both shipping from Oklahoma Park. And then the other big shipper is the full horse. I know a lot of these horses are shipping. They're coming from Mahoney Valley, Thistle Downs, and that. I'm kind of those horses are just shipping from C level, B level tracks, whatever they are, where the four and the entry is shipping from a much higher level track, Oklahoma Park, and even I even would consider Tampa Bay kind of a bit levels over this race. Hey, John, no, I haven't even watched a race at Canterbury. I don't know if I've ever watched a race at Canterbury. Yeah, I'm just going to be watching this Thistle race because I'm mostly interested in the two shippers, the fours at 3 to 1, the ones at even money. I don't even see where I could go here. To me, those horses are just supposed to beat a Mahoney Valley horse. I don't know. I almost wish I didn't even mark up Thistle Downs today, honestly. I don't feel like I know enough about the track yet. Except if it is favoring outside, what is this 1 and 1/8 is going to be at? What post are they? Are they on the inside? See, the 1A is on the 8. I was going to say if they were both stuck on the inside, maybe I might be willing to do something here. Yeah, I'd rather focus on Gulfstream. We'll see. I mean, to me, if it's 1 or 4, there's not much potential in this race at Thistle. Boy, Gulfstream's last race. I'm starting with the last race first. Looks kind of interesting because there's a bunch of horses that I'm not sure they belong in this race. There are a lot of route horses. Wait a minute. The last race is a 5 furlong on the turf. I don't think he belongs. I don't think he belongs. I don't think he belongs. I'm definitely interested in this last race. Definitely. Wish this horse had a little bit more front speed, but he doesn't. Dude, I kind of even against him. Yeah, well, Thistledown's going to be 4-1 or 1-4. 4-1. I mean, that's the only two horses I could have made an excuse for, but I could not have bet that race. I think the 4 ended up being 2-1. And the 1 was 3-5. Well, 4 was 5-2. Yeah. Okay, I'm done with Thistledowns. I need to concentrate on Gulfstream because I definitely like the last race a bit. Let's see. Let's look at the 7th race. Now I'll tell you what. I'm honestly confused. Okay, so Gulfstream. Like I said. I'm not joking. I don't want to play on a fair track. When a track switches suddenly, it's really easy for me to see when I'm seeing prices. Now today we haven't really seen prices other than that 40-1 getting second. I mean the 4 winning the race made sense. 4-1, horse getting second. I've seen enough outside middle of the track horses winning today to make me think that it's definitely switched to the outside. I would feel a lot more confident making the call if we had some real prices, but I haven't. Uh, And I'm not sure, we did have one horse go wire to wire. I'm not sure how speed is going. So in my head, I'm kind of a little confused about this dirt race because I will admit that I feel like the track could have changed here. And at the same time, I'm scared of making this adjustment with the little information that I have because if it comes in 1, 2, 3, something like that, I'm going to be so irritated with myself. So the one horse, early pressing day last time he ran, these should have been squares. Early pressing day, square, square, slow. That was coming off of a layoff. Man, I wouldn't be shocked if this horse bounced back. I can't explain why he ran so bad last race off of a long layoff. I think I'm just going for. I'm playing towards the outside here. I'm switching. Marco Lewis liking the one at this wager. See, really, to me, his best race came at a mile and 16th when the inside of the track was good and it was an early pressing day. He was a speed horse that got a good inside bias. I don't trust that 92 speed figure. Uh, but 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good that day and he aired. He won easily at even money. I'm just going to use that. I think the track changed. I can't explain this last 66 speed figure. And 4 to 1 is kind of nice on him, but I'm going to use that to get off of him. And he just lost to Battle Cry, who's in this race, the 7 horse. I, ugh, that was a route race last race. Battle Cry's closed on an EP day. So he got an asterisk there. He was still slow, 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 just out of range. It's like usually the horse I like, I'll probably use him less. I probably like the 4 the most here. All right, let's see who I was trying to get alive to. Dude, I don't think there's a lot of speed, and I think I want to use the 3 next race. Fuck, no, no, no. Wait, am I running out of time? I'm running out of time. I'm going to use a 369, and I might regret this because I feel like I'm under the gun here. But I'm going to put that in real quick and then I'll look at it again. So I'm going to use 467 here. Whoop, those are win bets. No, double. 467 to the 3, the 6, and 9, 3, 6, and 9. Just get that in because I definitely want to get something in here. But I feel like I could have made a mistake in the last leg. See, I don't like the 11 route to sprint. I don't like the 10 route to sprint. The 9, I think, ran against the bias. God, he's been terrible. All right, well, I got him at 30 to 1 because of that heart last race. You know what? I like the 8 a little bit. I don't like the 7. I definitely like the 6. 5, 5 fits. I just don't think he's fast enough. Four's been earning these hearts while routing. I can actually see him winning, but I'm kind of against him. 3, I know I wanted to use, and I'm reaching. I'm reaching like crazy on the 3. I don't like the 2. I think this 1 could get the lead there. I like a lot of big bombs next race. Well, they're off. I can't do anything else. I didn't realize that I was that close on time. Don't let this 2 win from the outside. Come on, I need an outside horse. Come on, I made an adjustment. Come on with this 6 or 7. I made this adjustment. I deserve it. I deserve it. I deserve it. Yes, we'll take it, baby. That's a good start. That's a real good start. Should have played the fucking exacta. Dude, that wasn't the easiest. That honestly wasn't the easiest adjustment, but I did make the adjustment, and right now I'm regretting that I did not do the exacta instead of the double. That came in 6-7 or 7-6. 6 to 1. I think right now I would have preferred to play the double. Who is that? Joshua hit a boom there. Nice, Joshua. Hopefully you hit the 6-7 or 7-6. I'm not even sure which way it came. I need to hit the double to get paid off, but I am proud about making that adjustment there. You know, making adjustments mid card are not the easiest things to do. They really aren't the easiest things to do. So sometimes, like I said, when you get prices and you get beat a couple times, it's easy to do. But when we've been seeing a lot of low price horses, it's not as easy to do. I'm actually proud of that one. I'm not sure if the 6 horse stalked or went wire to wire. That I'm not sure about. Did Attila hit the 6-7? I'm jealous on everyone that hit the 6-7 or 6-7. This is definitely going on my list for it was an off inside bias today. I'm convinced after that race. I really am convinced now. Is Boulder saying that this is not paying shit? How is this not paying shit? Hey Boulder, are you looking at something wrong? Because I got 7-6 paying 37 to 1 and 6-7 paying 34 to 1. Look at the daily double prices. Oh, I see what you're saying, Boulder. Okay. I see. I thought you were saying exacta prices. Yeah, you're right. The only thing that's different though, and you got to watch it. I I think the six I think had a much lower morning line. Well, no, I'm wrong. 6 to 1 over 8 to 1. Yeah, I'm honestly really proud of that. And by the way, if you guys remember how I played the double, I left the five out, but I even made the adjustment there, 4-6-7-6-7. So I was questioning today if I felt like I was playing bad or I kind of got caught up. This one adjustment, this one, whether I hit the double or not, to me, I can't be playing bad because making bias adjustments are tough. So I'm actually proud of the last two bets. They might end up being two losing bets in a row because I didn't hit the first half of the double and I might not hit the second half of the double. But I am proud about being able to make that adjustment on a dirt track. I really am. Oh, Marco Lou is saying that Paco rolled the four to stay out of trouble. You never know, man. You never know. That could be going on in his head. I can't be an asshole again because I might get a suspension. And even the one and the two, look at how far. I know a lot of times I say that it doesn't matter in the deep in the stretch, but it does seem like the riders are getting away from that rail too. Yeah, Marco Lou, you have been saying it, man. You have been saying that it's But hey, Marco Lou, you were making a big case for the one there. Hey, the one actually I think ran extremely good. But wait a minute, did Marco Lou play the 6-7 or because I know he was really talking up the one. Oh, I think Frankie Tubbs took a 3-6-7 there. That would have been the exacta if that's there, or I could have went too far back. Rethan, oh, I don't even know if Ethrin, Earhand maybe. Earhand hit the exacta and tried. No, nice. Well, Marco Lou, how the? By the way, I don't think you did a bad job on that one. I think the one ran extremely good. I'm convinced it's a middle to outside of the track bias. And before that race, I wasn't fully convinced. It is difficult when you get your head confused about how a track is playing. It could really mess you up bad. Now, when you're making the right calls, it makes the game so much easier. But in a way, when the confusion sets in, it makes the game harder at the same time. Let's see, four did have the lead there. Okay, so six did stalk, and six stalked from the in or from the maybe the three path probably. 22 and three. You know what? I have not been watching very many fractions today. And in fact, I think that's the first fraction I caught. 22 and 3, 46. It's not blazing. Boy, I tell you what, this six looked hooked for the entire stretch. One really, one you can see the one's feet getting faster. I think this one is probably a play bet, depending on if he gets the right odds next time out and the right position on the track with the right field. Is this one? Let's see where he was on the backstretch. I want to say this one horse in this race ran the most impressive race on the inside today. And he was stuck on the rail during the backstretch. And you can visually see his legs accelerate when he gets out on the stretch. He had to wait behind horses also. Mark Little, I think he did a good job. I don't like noting horses for play bets by or playbacks. Playbacks, not play bets. Yeah, Attila, I agree. I think the one ran the best. And I think Attila, weren't you one of the early ones saying that the rail was bad today? I think you were one of the guys that were on the rail way before or off the rail way before I was there. So nice job. Pike Vergar. Yeah, Jay. No, you keep your name right where it's at. I can get right probably 95% of the time. Now I think I'm alive to some monster damn exactas or doubles, but I'm not sure. I, I think I'm alive to a couple 30 to 1 shots, a 50 to 1 shot, a 23 to 1 shot, and a 6 to 1 or an 8 to 1 shot. There's a real chance I can miss this double. I mean, there's a real good chance I can miss this double. Let's see what these will pays are. The 3 is 330 to 1, 333 to 1. My 6 is only 41 to 1, not bad. And my 9 is 251 to 1. I got everything for 10 bucks here. That's it. What's the 10 next race? Isn't the 10 a route to sprint? I'm not on the 10 next race. Right now, the horses I wish I had was the 8. I only threw the 7 out. If there's a route to sprint horse that's going to beat me, it could be the 7 horse. I'm worried about not having the 5. I would not have the 7 no matter what, but I'm a little worried about not having the 5. And I think the other horse was the 1 horse. Bill Robinson is on the 8. Yeah, 8 worries me. 8's one of those horses that I think can sit within 2 lengths of the lead. I don't trust any of the speed horses. But I think the 8 can sit close enough and keep running. And I think there's also a chance that the 8 can flat out just get the lead here. So 8 probably scares me more than anyone. Plus, it probably was a mistake to leave him off. But I definitely wanted the 6. He's had a million shots. I might just let this one go. I only got these doubles for 10 bucks. I got a $3,000 hit, a $2,000 hit, of a $400 hit. The $400 hit probably has the biggest chance of winning of them. I didn't cash a ticket yet today. I'm probably just going to let this one go. If the I already feel like I made a good adjustment and proud of the handicapping. I wish there was a couple more dirt races today, but there's not. But I don't think I'm going to save this, and I don't think I'm going to double down. think no matter what, I just accept the day. And I'd be kind of shocked to see one of these route horses get the lead. The one horse looks like if he can be within 3 lengths of the lead and they get tired, maybe. I think there's a bunch of maybe horses here. And I'd just be spreading myself too thin. I mean, even the three who I liked and knew I wanted to play, hoping he can get the lead. Fuck, you can't trust this horse on the lead. His marks are terrible, but I still played him. Hey, what's up, In? Yeah, it's honestly not a matter of trusting my handicapping. I put that ticket in at a rush, and I just felt like there was a couple mistakes that were made in this leg. I think the eight. What is the eight double peg? The eight was definitely an oversight. Although that's only paying 19 to 1. It's not the end of the world. Like I like the nine, but really, if someone's going to get the lead and go wire to wire, it's more likely to be the eight than the nine. But then again, I believe in playing for the bigger hit. I mean, really, what did I like on him? The 16 speed figure, the 37 speed figure, or the 29? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think the eight's the biggest regret off the ticket. Seven horse looks great, but I don't like route to sprint. The six I do have. He lost to Copper TG, or who is that? Something TG that starts with a C. Who did he lose to? Sometimes trying to figure out these abbreviations are tough. Oh, he lost to Coffee Buzz Buzz. Is that? No, he never ran with that horse. Oh, Capture, maybe Capture TG. How the fuck did he lose to? Oh, it's the eight horse. It's the eight horse. Capture the Genie. Okay. Yeah, and if you like the six, you like the eight. They're the same horse. They both ran against each other, speed favoring day. He broke 2 by 1 on the slowest pace of the day. Not that worried about that. He was 3 by 1, three. Yeah, so you can't even separate those two horses. Marco Lou likes the 10. You like this route to sprint, huh? Dropping in class. Coming from Tampa Bay. Getting a nice price on him. I want to talk you off of him. He's ran at Gulfstream. But he does look like if he wins, he'll come off the pace. If he wins, he'll come off the pace, I would think. I think the only horses that can get the lead and win is possibly the 8 that I don't have. I think the 5 can get a nice rating trip and possibly win at a decent number. 4's been earning hearts at a route. Maybe if they hustle early. But he just ran with the 6 and the 8 and was just off the. I can see the 4 if he's hustled a little bit harder. It doesn't look like he's in his nature, but he's coming out of the same race as the 6 and the 8. So I could see the 4. I still want my damn 3, and 3 just got beat by the 6 and the 8 also. Two used to be a sprinter. Then he started running route races and not being as fast. Wow, he's taking a big class drop. Dude, there was a lot of rooms to make mistakes in this race. That's why I'm just going to sit on my hand and let it go. Yeah, right now I'm probably in my head saying that I should have just played that exacta. I probably should have just played the exacta. If I would have played the exacta, I would have probably came back to bet this race. And I probably would have been using the 3, 4, 6, 8, and 9. Or I would have sat on my hands. Oh, that's right. The 2, I don't know, because right now I'm seeing potential in more horses than I ever thought. Whew. Let me see something. So they're all coming out of that same April 22nd race. Let me just look at something real quick. God damn, it's hot in here. Go to documents. Let's see. I want to just see something. Oh, shit. 422. He had the inside that day. If I had this ticket to do all over again, I would probably leave the 9 off the double, come back, bet the 9 to win. And I would have rather had the 8 or the 4. But the 4 would have offered more value. That's it. They're doing nothing this race. No exactas, no saver. Shit, the 8 horse is gray. I don't like gray horses. Sounds like Cole doesn't like gray horses either. Come on, just give me the lead with the 3, the 6, or the 9 for a long ass time. I think you need to be right about whoever get the lead here. And if the 2 horse gets the lead, I'm going to think that I'm dead. That's the main horse that I don't want to get the lead. To me in this race, whoever gets the lead should have a pretty big advantage. And I don't want to see the 2, the 4, the 7, or the 10 with the lead. That sounds like suicide. I think that was my 3 trying to poke his nose through the gate. It was the 3. Or maybe that was a 2. I can't even tell right now. That was a 2. Put a lock on the gate. I don't even want his gate to open. Give me the lead. I did not want to see 4 across the track. Damn it. Come on, 3. Give me the 3. I think this is going to be suicide to win from here. I got a feeling they're going to come off the pace now. I didn't think this pace was going to be fast. Come on, 3. Get your fat ass moving. Oh, 4 and 2. Ah, shit. Yeah, 3 tried his heart out, but man, I didn't see the 2 until late. I did not see him until late. I didn't think a horse would come from closing. But in a way, I didn't think I'd see 3 or 4 horses across the track there. Class handicappers should have had this 2 horse. Yeah, and I don't like route to sprint. I seen him late, but it's that kind of race where I still didn't love him. Like if I would have said, "Oh yeah, I made a huge mistake," this was just a weak field where I just seen so many options. Would have liked to see either the 3 or the 6 gets the lead and be done with the race, but that didn't happen. Oh well, I'm going to end up with a kind of a bad day today. I think he came from 5 lengths off. It would have been hard for me to bet him. Even though I've seen him as a possibility, it would have been really hard for me to bet him. He's even in a saver bet. Really hard. Really hard. Just wrong that race. John's saying, did something happen to the 8 horse, John? Is that why you're saying he was much the best? You must have seen something. Marco Luz 10 ran third. I thought 4 ran extremely good. 4 was one of the horses that I was saying I hope he's not on the lead, and he was up there dueling. 21 and 240. They went legit for action. Yeah, I can't complain about that race. That's just another race that I couldn't have had today, really. Yeah, Joshua, on to tomorrow. Hopefully, now here's the problem about tomorrow. Do you hope that it's outside of the track tomorrow at Gulfstream? Or do you hope it goes back inside? That's gonna be tough. 28-28 says that the 8 got bottled up and came running late. I'll definitely watch that replay. And he was flying. So you guys did see a little bit of trouble there. Plus, he was gray. Gray horses don't win, do they? Yeah, John, I'm kind of holding on right now, hoping to see the quick replay. I just want to relive that bad. I wish I would have had a couple more minutes to think my way through. I'd like to think that I would have realized that maybe I could have avoided this turf sprint, but in a way, I probably wouldn't have. Played the exact last race, stayed away from this turf sprint. But you guys know how much I love these turf sprints. I probably wouldn't have been able to do that. That's the difference of winning in a day and losing in a day. If I would have played the exact, I would have probably been a winner today, or at least break even something. Frankie, I don't know what the second card is for tomorrow. If I look at Belmont and Belmont looks all inside and they run early enough, I don't know if Churchill runs early tomorrow. I definitely don't want to do Thistle Downs again. I'll have to just look. I plan on looking at a second card, probably more so with this track changing. If it was all inside and easy today, maybe I would it I'd take the lazy man route and not do any extra work. But I think with maybe worried about how the track might play tomorrow, I'm gonna have to be less. I'd probably be a little nervous early in the card tomorrow. Let's see. I want to see the trouble on this 8 horse. By the way, I think 3 ran a good race. I think 4 ran a good race. I think this was just a tough race that I couldn't have had. 2 came from about 4 lengths back, farther than I wanted. I did not see the trouble on this 8 horse. I want to see his rally. Yeah, I don't know about 8 horse looking much the best, but it definitely. Oh, he got closed off at the start. I did not see that. Oh, wait a minute. I did not see that start. I was going to say that it didn't look like he was much the best, but definitely looked like he could have been won that race. Looked like he had more, but after seeing the start, I would not argue with John saying that the 8 might have been much the best there. By the way, the other reason why I held on and watched the replay, I wanted to see the finish of the Belmont race on the dirt. Another one horse won. Uh, might want to watch that. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me. I'm happy to be back and doing a stream this week. I was missing it. But hope to see you guys tomorrow. If you guys play Churchill or any other card tonight, good luck. Wish you guys the best. Hope to see you. Hope you guys join me tomorrow and stay safe out there, guys. Take it easy.